And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Jamal Murray and the Denver Nuggets.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Castle at the 2 with Vassell at the 3. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Champagnie at the power forward position. And for Minnesota, DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Oh, man, this should be fun tonight. These teams love to let it fly from deep.
Oh, both these teams live and die by the three-pointer. If they're both on, we'll have a really high-scoring game. But if not, we might have enough bricks for houses at both ends. You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
They're running, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Elbow. 2.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
And so Vassell nails both of them. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game, and the Spurs willing to be patient with this rebuild, but when De'Aaron Fox became available, Grant, they did not blink.
Yeah, he's just too dynamic to pass up, and still young enough to grow with their core. Now it's about making the pieces click. And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
Looking to win the run, and Edwards with the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Fox. His last outing, he had 20. Here's Champagnie. Three-pointer, no good. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about Victor Wembanyama and what he wants to see from his team defensively, and he said, I want to see us knock him off balance a little bit, be tough, physical. That's how you get into his head, and that's how you frustrate him. Expect to see a lot of defensive aggression against Wembanyama tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Just 5 to shoot.
So often the outcome of a game is dictated in the first quarter of a game. This is a tough start.
Inside. Back to Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Here's Randall into the lane, and he buries his first look.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Vassell outside. They double him with McDaniels. DiVincenzo with the steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Stephon Castle.
Now, Jaden McDaniels is a guy who will embrace physicality, does a nice job drawing contact.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, a new ownership group taking over for the Timberwolves. There remains a commitment to continuity on the basketball side. And while creating a replacement for the league's second oldest arena is a priority, they've made it clear their commitment.
Oh, okay then.
A little sauce, Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Here's Fox. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Pass to Castle. Misses the jumper.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Now Gobert. DiVincenzo with it. Castle covering. Shot clock at 6. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leans heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA. Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Now Fox. Wembanyama, screen on DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound.
Oh! This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Shoots. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Castle for 3. Sinks the tray. Castle's got his second basket of the night.
I'll tell you clearly, this guy has found his rhythm. He's attacking with confidence early.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Cornette's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Bryant comes in for Vassell. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Castle. And it's Harper in for Fox.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
And the shot goes down.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Timberwolves trail by 4. There's the 3. And it's Cornette with a rebound. For San Antonio, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Pass to Harper. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And San Antonio making a change here. Fox is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Conley laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Fox for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
The 3, Conley, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. For San Antonio, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Steps back, stolen by Conley. In transition, here they come. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, Mike Conley out in transition on the break, eager to help his team convert. Nicely done.
Fox goes in, and the layup is good. Fox has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Reid.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Minnesota in the lead. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Randall at power forward with Reed at center. Mike Conley out there with Bones Highland. And it's DeSumo in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reed, good.
I love that kind of energy from Naz Reid. You don't give up on a play.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. Last time they met in San Antonio.
Last time these teams met, it came down to the wire. That bench play in that game was the difference.
Yeah, I don't think they win without the productivity they got from their bench. That made the difference.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Highland, the pass to Conley. And the 3 off target.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Pass to Fox. Wow, Fox gets it done in close.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Edwards is checked in for Minnesota. And San Antonio also making a switch. Wembanyama's checked in. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Conley passes to Randall. Back to Conley. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Gets stolen by Johnson. Barnes finds Fox. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. DeSumo outside. Pass to Edwards. From behind the arc. Anthony Edwards reins one in. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Doris' offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Ryan, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
And Fox is a volume shooter from deep for a reason. I mean, he can light it up from there.
Outside Edwards. The 3 ball. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Johnson passes to Wembanyama. Oh, a great flush from Wemby.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. From deep, Conley. Rebound by San Antonio.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Harper passes to Fox. Three-pointer. And it's Dosunmu with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Reed, good.
Well, the high percentage opportunity. Now's Reed on the inside.
1:46 left in the first half. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Randall. Jaden McDaniels comes in for Dosunmu. And it's DiVincenzo in for Conley. San Antonio also making some changes. Champagnie, he's checked in for Barnes. Vassell comes in for Johnson. And Stephon Castle subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Or something everybody likes about Naz Reid is his energy. It's infectious.
This is why the fans love him. And what I admire most about Naz, yes, he's been effective off the bench. He's been able to fit into any lineup. Every year the coaching staff comes in and says, I'm not sure where he fits, and Naz finds a way to carve out a goal. Big jelly in the house.
Spurs trail by 5. Back to Castle. Uncovered. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him. This one for 3. No luck on that one. San Antonio has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. And stolen by Edwards. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Pulls up for 3. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it. Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation?
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Here's Harper. He's coming off a 19-point game against Houston.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Here's Wembanyama. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Wembanyama's got 4 points in the quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And you know, for that matchup against the Lakers, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So on the floor for San Antonio, Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Champagnie at the 4. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Fox, the pass to Champagnie. 4 on the clock. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Champagnie's got his first points in this one.
Boy, it looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
Here's McDaniels. The rebound by the Spurs. Vassell outside. Pass to Fox for the lead. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
The 3, DiVincenzo. The shot that time not on target.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
To the paint. DiVincenzo with a steal. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
I'll tell you, this team has not had an answer for Anthony Edwards. They shouldn't feel alone, though. He's put a lot of work on a lot of teams. Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
They double him with McDaniels. Fox for 3. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
That one's good for 2.
That is an absolute dime from the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. Every year gets better as a playmaker.
Back to Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Randall. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
Here's Champagnie. The shot off that time. Randall with some nice D. For 3, DiVincenzo. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 8 assists here tonight.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second makes sense.
Back to Fox. Wembanyama screen. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And Minnesota making a change here. Nasumu's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Barnes, he's checked in for Champagnie. Here's Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Ayo picks one up.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And he can't get the first one.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid's checked in for Gobert. And it's Highland in for Randall. San Antonio also making some changes. Johnson comes in for Vassell. And it's Harper in for Castle. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Fournette's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Let's take this break to show you the leaders in steals among shooting guards since the All-Star break. In the third spot, Anthony Edwards.
The overall quickness of these guys is just flat out incredible. I mean, quick feet, quick hands. That's why they're effective perimeter defenders.
Effective doesn't begin to describe this crew. Their defensive skills are game-changing, and it isn't just the steals. It's the ability they have to get in their opponents' heads and force them into bad decisions.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is a physical force. This guy has the frame and the game to be an elite two-way player.
Anderson's checked in for McDaniels. Spurs trail by 5. Harper passes to Johnson. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Pass to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harper misses. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Edwards comes with a double team. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Pass to Johnson. There's the triple. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, when it comes to his three-point shooting, Johnson is most effective from the corners.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, the response. Edwards, a 3 of his own.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
Outside Edwards. The three-pointer off the mark. Spurs trail by 3.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Here's Harper. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. DeSumo is out there with Mike Conley. And it's Phillips in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Back to Conley. Good work defensively by Fox. San Antonio leading. Here's Harper, and he dunks it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out on the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. For 3, Conley. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Fox against Conley. Oh! Fox with the flush off the drive.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Minnesota with some changes. Edwards comes in for Phillips, and it's Highland in for Conley. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, "Hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end." Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Spurs lead by 3. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Barnes. Back to Fox. Here goes Fox. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, oh boy, when Anthony Edwards gets downhill, turn the lights out, folks. He's a handful.
The Spurs have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know what makes Fox so difficult to defend? I mean, he applies that constant pressure to the defense.
For San Antonio, Champagny. He's checked in for Barnes. Devin Vassell comes in for Johnson. And Stephon Castle subbed in for Harper. Edwards can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Vassell outside. No good on the shot. Nice D from Reed. Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Here's Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Stolen by Reed. Edwards. Oh, off target from downtown.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Here's Champagny. Puts the move on. And the basket is good.
A versatile offensive weapon. Fox is good at sizing up defenses and taking what they give up.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Jaden McDaniels comes in for DeSumo. And it's DiVincenzo in for Highland. Wembanyama rips down the board.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Fox double team. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Clock at 6. Now Wembanyama jams it home.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
DiVincenzo on the wing. He's covered by Fox. And the 3 misses. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
That's what he wanted!
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close goes for comfort.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Champagny. Castle fires. The free ball is down.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Spurs.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And tonight, a fantastic effort to deliver their 48th win of the year.
And with the win, the season series is tied 1-1. You have to love how competitive these games have been with 2 more left to play.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for De'Aaron Fox.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Outside Vassell. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The bucket is good! So it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
De'Aaron, there was definitely a point in the second half where you just took over. What's on your mind in those situations?
I mean, for myself, just kind of know where you're getting the shot. You know, obviously with some of the better teams in the league, you know, if something bad's happening, sometimes, you know, that 1 or 2 players just has to be able to take the game over. And I feel like I'm always able to get to my spot. And at the end of the day is if you can put the ball in the basket. And I think I did a good job at that in the second half.
Thanks, De'Aaron.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And you can see his scoring numbers trending down as time goes on. It's not what you want to see, but maybe it's just time to shift his approach a little and start looking for other ways to get points out there on the floor.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Flagg is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Spurs, Fox and Castle are their guards. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Champagnie in at the 4 spot. Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Vassell, rebounded by Gafford. And here's Marshall to bring it up for Dallas. Washington passes to Marshall. Back to Washington. Here's Flag. Castle covering. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Raptors in Toronto. Vassell, no good. About a minute played so far here in the first. And here's Marshall from the arc. Wembanyama with the rebound. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
The Spurs have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC, another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Fox, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Christie with it, guarded by Fox. The shot's good from Christie.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Pass to Wembanyama. Gafford with the steal. Now, here's Washington. Here's Flag. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Outside, Fox. Back to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Here's Flag. His three-pointers off the mark.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Three-pointer, Fox. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Marshall. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here's Vassell. He's covered closely.
There's no stopping that. Wembanyama with the forceful finish.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Three-pointer, Fox. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
And the speed of De'Aaron Fox. Wow. GA, he gets up the court in a hurry.
And you combine his water bug quickness with the towering size of Wembanyama. It's a 1-2 punch that promises to confound opponents for years to come.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. And a chance now for us to see which rookies have been shooting lights out since the All-Star break. Third is Dylan Harper.
He has been outstanding
since the break. Defenders have been struggling to slow him down.
Dallas has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Pass to Gafford. And Nembhard has it in the corner. And Middleton kicks to Marshall. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Flag. Dallas again missing.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Here's Bryant. And Bryant throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Flag. 17 points for him last game against Toronto.
But he also had an impact as a facilitator, generating offense for others.
Fox, he's checked in for San Antonio. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
San Antonio shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
San Antonio with the rebound. From 10 feet out. From the arc. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Nembhard for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
In it forward, we'll get to see Johnson and Barnes. Harper is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Cornette in at center. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Derek White and the Boston Celtics. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Jamal Murray and the Denver Nuggets.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Kevin, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And Craig, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for the Spurs. Then for the Mavericks, P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Clyde comes in for Klay Thompson. Christie subbed in for Williams. And both free throws good for Nembhard. Spurs leading by 4. Outside, Fox. Nobody near Barnes. And the 3 off target. Nembhard against Fox. That one falls. And it's Fox with the ball for the Spurs. Inside. And Olynyk with the basket on the assist by Fox. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Out to the wing. Washington passes to Nembhard. Some nice passing here by Dallas. The 3. Christie can't make it. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. So it's rebounded by Dallas. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Bagley.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. On the wing, Christie. He's guarded by Harper. Nembhard for 3. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Outside, Fox. And here's Barnes for 3. Olynyk. It's good on the putback. Olynyk's got the lead up to 6 now for San Antonio.
Often you find him out on the wing, but Olynyk seizing the opportunity to go inside and dig out that extra possession.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And our 2K leaderboard up on the screen now, giving you a look at the small forward position and the players with the most rebounds per game this year. 5th on the list, Cooper Flag.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' games. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
And that gives these coaches a lot of flexibility in terms of lineups because they have wings that can do the dirty work.
And that one's good. Flag.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And the basket by Vassell.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now Flag. He's got 11. 3-pointer. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Castle, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Flag. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. So, great for Cooper Flag. Both of his parents were college basketball players.
Yeah, and I love that Cooper's mom calls him String Bean. Though at this point, he's a powerful young man. And he also has a twin brother, Ace, who's got some talent as well.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
And the basket by Castle.
A bigger guard. 6'6" Castle can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Here's Christie. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Here's Flag. Dallas again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Champagny. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Dallas. Washington's got his 5th rebound in this one. To stop the run. Hits it from 3-point range. Flag's got 14 points. Here's Harper. He's coming off a 19-point game against Houston.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Dallas Mavericks.
They're not playing with urgency, especially on the glass. Shots go up and they're just waiting. Go after the rebound.
Yeah, got to get those elbows up at least 2 inches. The rest can't see everything.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
When I look at the Mavericks, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Cooper Flagg really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Mavericks trail by 8 on the floor for Dallas. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Flagg is out there with Max Christie. And it's Marshall in at the 3. Fox with it. Now defended by Flagg.
Well, he just wanted the ball more than anybody else. That's a great rebound.
And no good.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Fox, no good. Dallas shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Down low, that's tipped.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
And it's Flagg missing.
And you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Yeah, maybe overly confident right there. And if I were him, I would not be making eye contact with my coach.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Vassell outside. To the paint. Here's Champagnie.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Guys, back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And the D really on its heels on that possession, didn't know what to do.
Here's Wembanyama. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Flagg. Gafford trying to break free, and it's Flagg missing. San Antonio leading by 3. Wembanyama outside, trying to find Fox. Gets it to him. Spurs passing it around. Wembanyama with the bucket.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's the 2K leaderboard in the season's second half. These teams have been really passing the ball well. The Spurs second.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Flagg. He's got 14. Looking to get back on track here. And he lays it up and in. Flagg's got 16 points. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And that one's good. Flag.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Out to the right wing. They double team Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Here's Champagny. He's covered by Washington. Castle misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Christie finds Gafford. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Tim, you think about rim-running centers. Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with
Wembanyama up in the rafters.
The perfect lob partner. Wembanyama with elite hand-eye coordination.
Here's Flag. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
The wide-open look here for Fox. Off target with his three.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Pass to Gafford. And stolen by Castle. To the middle. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And he's been their top scorer today, but it hasn't come easy. He has not shot the ball well. He'll have to be more efficient here if they're going to win.
Vassell wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Vassell's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Flag. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's Fox with the ball for San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11 points.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Castle. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Spurs leading by 10. In it forward, we'll get to see Johnson and Barnes. Harper is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Cornette in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the San Antonio Fox. That one goes. Count it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass the Flag. Off on the layup.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Cornette kicks to Johnson. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Thompson. Here's Flag. No good with the wing jumper. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Fox dishes to Harper. To the inside. Here's Cornette, and he dunks it down.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Thompson outside. Pass to Bagley. Now Nembhard. 5 on the clock. Thompson the bounce pass. Flag. Again the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Luke Cornett. The Mavericks also with a sub. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Nembhard with it, now guarded by Fox. Nembhard's shot is good.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Thompson for three. And the Mavericks another three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's Wembanyama. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Wembanyama's got 20.
Going to Wembanyama, any chance you get just makes a whole lot of sense. Victor is really on fire tonight.
It's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Johnson outside. A three from Barnes. Connects from three-point range.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Now Fox. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Spurs with some changes. Champagne's checked in, and it's Vassell in for Johnson. Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Spurs leading by 14. Now Castle.
What a pass. What a slam. The rookie, Mr. Castle.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Jumper is off. Mavericks trailed by 14. Marshall with it. And it's Vassell picking him up. Flag! No good from three. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shooting two.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Max Christie. He hits both from the stripe.
Such a treat that we get to watch Wembanyama in action. He's unlike anybody else in the league, or really ever.
Spurs leading by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for San Antonio.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And the effort here tonight, adding to the W column for the season. It'll go down as their 48th win. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
And when he's dominant on the glass, his team benefits in so many ways. He took a lot of pressure off of his teammates tonight.
And there's the three.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
It's good. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Johnson fires. The three doesn't go. Now the Mavericks with it. Down by 15. Wembanyama reels it in. Now here's Harper. He's guarded closely, and the foul called on Cooper Flag. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. First free throw is good.
Shooting two.
And Harper drops them both. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now, our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Great to have you with us as we get ready for a Monday afternoon presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And here we can check out the story for James Harden.
And his foul shooting has looked a little weaker over the last 5 games compared to where he was the rest of the season. I know how frustrating that can be, and I'm sure he's eager to turn it around.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Jalen Wells out there with Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Coward in a 2-guard. And for Cleveland, Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Wade in at the small forward position. Down the stretch we come in the NBA season, Grant. What are the contenders honed in on?
Well, B.A., the biggest priority is to have everyone healthy. Without a full deck of cards, it's very tough to win a title. And, of course, maintaining positive momentum wouldn't hurt either.
Now here's Aldama. Shoots over Allen. Aldama, no good. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Talk about a high percentage look. Allen right at the rim.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. It's great to be with you on a Monday afternoon as we get set for this broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Desmond Bane and the Orlando Magic.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. You've got Hart. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. And for the Cavaliers, the rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the 3, the small forward. No good on that one. Harden the pass to Allen. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Now, here's Mitchell. He is averaging just around 28.5 points a game. So many offensive skills in his toolkit. Here's Harden. No good on the quick three. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And here's Brunson. James Harden getting it to go from deep.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Down low, Allen. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Here's Brunson. The layup missed. Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Stolen by Anunoby. There's the 3. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Anunoby.
When your mechanics are as strong as Brunson's, there's nothing to think about. Just shoot the ball.
And Mobley throws it down hard.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. Towns, no luck.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
And it's Wade with the jam.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability.
Now here's Towns. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Lakers.
And boy, did he have it going offensively. He lived at the line during that game as well, and that's where he got a lot of those points.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. A different look now for Cleveland. Tyson's checked in. And it's Sam Merrill in for Wade. Harden against Brunson. Here's Tyson. No good with the triple. Knicks trail by 3. Hart the pass to Brunson. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Look, we know all players put a lot of work in the weight room, but Brunson certainly at the top of the list and uses that strength to shield off defenders really well.
Now here's Harden. He's coming off a 19-point game against Boston. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
They now take the lead. Towns has got 8 points.
Hey, you know your center is a great shooter. When your goal is to get him a 3, Towns can make those pay dividends.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Merrill can't hit.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Another miss by Towns. Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Mitchell, and he can't bank that one in. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Towns with the bucket.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Now, here is Harden. Kicks it out to Mitchell. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether 2 big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in. Now Schroeder, he averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's of novel teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's Towns missing. The Cavaliers trailing. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Pass to Tyson. 6 on the shot clock. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Here's Bridges. Plays it up and banks it in. Bridges has got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
James Harden. He's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Wade outside. Double team on Wade. Looking for Allen and gets it there. From outside the arc. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Allen. Harden's got 6 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college. and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's giving the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
And that one's good. Towns.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Harden. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Some solid defense from Hart. It's good. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start. Finding a rhythm right now.
Tyson. That three off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Shoots over Merrill and misses it off the right side of the rim. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. From deep. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Merrill's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Brunson down the lane. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love the measured way that Brunson will attack off the bounce. I mean, he's always in control, playing at his own pace, and he's ever a threat to take it all the way.
From 17 feet out, and he hits the jump shot. And it's a 4-point New York lead.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And then Allen slams it in.
Well, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Pass to Anunoby. So the wing on the left. Outside, Towns. Off target from three-point range.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Sam Merrill. And New York with a change here, too. Alvarado's checked in. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. And it's Wade with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wade's got 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Hard against Harden. The 15-footer. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. A miss that time would have put him up.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm alongside Kenny Atkinson. Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Well, first of all, shot selection's got to improve. If that doesn't improve, it's going to be a long night. But, you know, if we do get a good shot, we got to get back on defense. I think our transition defense, we're leaking too many points there.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the way it's drawn up, and let's credit their game planning as well. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
Yeah, they're both smart driven, extremely talented. They've been putting on a show, man.
Taking control individually and as the leaders of their teams. We are watching greatness.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Karl Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And here are the Cavaliers now. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Harden. And it's Wade in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two. Game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Coach Kenny Atkinson demanding that Evan Mobley stay in attack mode the entire game. And Mobley said, I have a lot of different skill sets that I can bring to the table. Being out there and challenging myself is going to sharpen them and get them where they need to be. Back over to you, Kevin.
On the line. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Well, I love the energy that Anunoby plays with. I mean, he's so good at forcing the defender's hand.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Jose Alvarado.
I really like the start here. Great aggressiveness, red hot to start this half.
On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Brunson for the 3. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Well, they hit a 3 at the other end, that's right. And Brunson decides, I'm giving it right back to him. Bang!
Harden looking it over. The shot by Wade, wide open. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Wade's got 9 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And checking out the numbers for Brunson. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular, averaging 21 points per game, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Offensive rebound, Mobley. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Bridges. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Harden on the wing. Here's Mobley. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Anunoby finds Hart. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. It's Hart on the wing. No good on the triple.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Good, and the assist goes to Town.
You really see Hart's athleticism inside. I mean, he can bounce, he can twist and turn, really good body control. Whatever it takes to score, he usually can make it happen.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now, here's Hart. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And Cleveland making a change here. Tyson's checked in. Here's Harden. He has 6 for 3. Mitchell. And Mitchell drills the 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at New York. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And checking out Cleveland, right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they haven't been the dominant force lately that we've kind of come to expect. They're still going to be a factor, though, in the postseason.
Without a doubt, no matter what the seed is for this team, they're a team you don't want to face in the playoffs.
Now here's Allen. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
For 3, Bridges. James Harden with the rebound.
Trying to match 3, sometimes you get too amped up and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got his 4th assist in this one. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Anunoby finds Towns. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful. This is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Now Bridges following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Some nice passing by New York here. Towns down low, defended by Allen. Excellent D there from Allen.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
Outside, Towns. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Cleveland, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Here's Tyson. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut to just 11 points in the basket from Hart. Now Cleveland shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Harden outside. Harden draws the double. Here's Merrill. No good from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Harden outside. They set the pick. A three-pointer off the mark. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Hart. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Hart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Here's Merrill. The Knicks making the shot. Harden outside. Oh, look at Harden climbing!
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Brunson goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, well, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. From the low block, that is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Anunoby, good.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Yeah, that goes in.
So crafty and clever at finishing inside. Schroeder doesn't lack confidence trying to get it up and down from this area.
Mobley there for the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Mitchell. Now Mobley lets loose a 3, and it misses. Towns against Schroeder. Rebounded by Allen inside. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. James Harden, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now, here is Harden. Easy money, James Harden.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up points.
Here's Towns. Nice use of the glass on the finish. Here's Harden. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Bridges against Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mobley. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Knicks trail by 8. Left side, Towns. Now Anunoby. Outside, Brunson. Clock at 6. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
JB, Jalen Brunson, cold-blooded in the clutch. We've seen this movie many a time before.
Wade outside. Mitchell knocks down the three.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
New York shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Mobley there for the rebound. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Allen. That one goes. Count it.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Hart. Off target from outside. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Throws it down. What an assist!
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Towns down low. He's against Allen. No good.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
James, night in and night out, this team comes ready to perform. What does this win say about your collective focus?
We've had that same mentality all year long. You know, whether it's bad record teams or guys in and out the lineups, we just had a mindset all season that this year is going to be special. And so, you know, no matter who it is we play, we go out there and just try to compete at a high level and win as many games as we can.
It's about you, not the opponent. You got that right. Thanks, James.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jarrett Allen.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. And tonight, it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Golden State Warriors here in Chase Center. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at Oklahoma City, final stretch of the season, they've got the #1 seed and have shown no signs of giving it up. And checking out Golden State, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Well, I think for Golden State, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. And for the Warriors, DeAnthony Melton out there with Brandon Pajemski. Then it's Green, then it's Moody, and it's Santos in at the 4. And as the regular season winds down, some teams must be concerned about their seeding, Grant.
Yeah, BA. For teams still on the bubble, just getting into the postseason is the concern. For the top teams, seedings are huge. They want as many home games as possible.
Now here's Moody. No good on the triple. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Next guy, 6'3", number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hasn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. And for the 76ers, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Embiid. And it's Barlow in at the power forward. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, he's a big guy, but he's also very athletic. Hartenstein playing well above the rim.
Barlow passes to Oubre. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Holmgren with the steal. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Nice shot by Wallace.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Edgecombe. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And Torch gets it to go.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Here's Barlow. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Dort against Maxey.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
Pulled by Maxey. SGA on the wing. Covered by Oubre. And good that time.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Embiid. Fades. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
The tray. Barlow grabs the rebound.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. So here we are toward the end of the regular season, the stretch run, if you will. What are you looking for, Tim, around the league at this particular portion of the schedule?
I think the first thing is who's healthy at the right time of the year, and then who has expanded their roster and their rotation, because depth to me is as important as anything else as you head into this important part of the regular season.
Depth important, and probably, would you agree, the hardest thing to really capture?
Very difficult. Coaches need to have trust in their roster. It's awfully difficult to get coaches to go more than 8 or 9 deep.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
For the Thunder, Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Holmgren. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Wallace. Embiid comes with a double team. Williams for 3. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey attacking. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And that is Tyrese Maxey at his best, using that elite speed to find a way to get to the rim.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got his 3rd assist on the night. The 76ers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. And yes, it's good.
Well, that is some impressive body control right there on display by Maxey.
The Thunder leading by 9. Pass to Wiggins. Lays it up off the glass. Wiggins has got 5 points so far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Maxey, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Joe can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, when you've turned into such a natural scorer as Maxey has, you get guys to bite on those kind of fakes.
And the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Holmgren comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Jared McCain subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Edgecombe brings the double team. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
The Thunder leading by 12. Here's Joe. Scoreless thus far. Wiggins outside. And a miss there on the triple. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Thunder out in front, up by 12. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Williams. Jared McCain is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Holmgren in at the 4-man position. Now here's Wiggins. Joe can't get it to go. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. The Thunder with another miss. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Wiggins drawn the double team. Holmgren finds McCain. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Wiggins. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
Yeah, it's big for Tyrese Maxey's confidence when he's connecting from that deep because he is a volume shooter from the three-point line.
Now here's Wiggins. 5 points in the game. Pass to Williams. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Maxey, no good. The Thunder leading by 8. Holmgren outside. The 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Traps in the tray.
The defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Barlow passes to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Over Holmgren. And the shot is long. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've held a 12-point lead early. Another miss by Holmgren. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Hawks in Atlanta. Maxey, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 7. To the middle. Here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I love the determination of Tyrese Maxey. Has turned himself into a natural scorer, and he is always hunting the next bucket.
Joe can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Maxey.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Jalen Williams. Williams comes in for Chet Holmgren. Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Cason Wallace in for Isaiah Joe. Basket counts. Hartenstein's got his second bucket of the night.
I am so impressed with the touch of Hartenstein. Basically, he's automatic around the rim.
Jim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that sixth sense about where the ball is going next. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't just look for his own shot. He's very aware when he needs to move the ball.
Here's Oubre. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. And the call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Hartenstein finds Dort. Here's Wallace. Drills the three-pointer. And now an 11-point Thunder lead.
And that's the best way to beat a double team. Find the open man.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Pass to Williams. Williams double team. Back to SGA. And the dunk by SGA.
SGA left no doubt on that one. Throws it down.
Here's Maxey. SGA with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Oh, good on the three. Thunder coming to this one after the win against the Warriors.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Well, it's a good sign for a team to win when they're not at their best. That shows great resolve.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Edgecombe.
Count it! He got it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's just great awareness. One eye on the clock, one eye on the hoop.
And the first half is now in the books. Thunder lead by 11. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
At home, this team is pretty stout. Looking at this upcoming stretch, they're probably licking their chops.
Well, we're talking pork chops, or lamb chops, or what kind of chops are we talking?
Or chops could mean acumen, being great at what you do. Kind of like you two mutton chops. And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Thunder.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not an action. That is a quote from the OG.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre, and it's Barlow in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Holmgren can't hit.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
And here's Maxey outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. Dort wide open. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 9. From outside, off the mark. Here's Wallace. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Maxey against SGA. Great D that time from Hartenstein.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low. He can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Dort grabs the miss.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
In the corner, Wallace with it. Misses the 3. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 13-point game. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Good. Hartenstein's got 8 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Oubre. That shot missing. Great D that time from Hartenstein. And Wallace gets double teamed. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with his 3. Here's Edgecombe. The 76ers with another miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Maxey, no good.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City.
Here's Wallace. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the bucket. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about, and that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
And the Thunder with the possession here. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. No good there with the step-back J. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Joe finds Holmgren. A 3 ball. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. Pass to Holmgren. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Edgecombe drills it from outside. Edgecombe's got 8.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Kenrich Williams comes in for Holmgren. Thunder have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. Shot missing. The 76ers trail by 13 from past the arc. And Edgecombe gets it to go. He's got 11.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
SGA double team. Here's Wiggins on the mark with the 15-footer.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
He gets that one.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Here's SGA. Outside Williams, and it's SGA in the corner. Takes a 3. That shot off. Here's Barlow. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Taking a look at the Thunder, we've got Jared McCain, Kenrich Williams out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Holmgren in at center.
Well, that's really nice vision that time by McCain. Very patient. Saw the floor and made the pass.
Here's Embiid. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. McCain with the ball. Off target from outside. Pass to Embiid. Looking to end his cold spell. Can't capitalize inside.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Joe passes to Holmgren. It's good. And that's 18 points for Chet Holmgren.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And that one, good.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
The Thunder leading by 13. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the Thunder with some changes. Carlson's checked in. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Isaiah Joe. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to McCain. Holmgren, right side. Clock at 4. Here's Carlson. Here's McCain. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Now Edgecombe. Now Maxey. And he lays it straight in. Maxey's got 13 points here in the second half alone. SGA looking it over. Plenty of space. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Edgecombe, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Wiggins kicks to Holmgren. Maxey against SGA. Wiggins misses the three.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks. He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Now here's SGA. No problem with the wide open jam.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Wiggins in the post. He's covered by Maxey.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
The 76ers trail by 15. Maxey. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Knocks down the three.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Here's Barlow. Oh, what a finish.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Holmgren, big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Here's SGA. 76ers getting the bucket. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Outside Embiid. Puts up the three. Another chance here. And oh, the way in, and he gets it done.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Oklahoma City.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And the strong effort here will convert into what will be their 50th win on the season.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with one game left against this squad.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Maxey from deep. Buries the deep ball. And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Alan LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Downtown Los Angeles. That's the location for the Pistons. Always a scoring threat, Tobias Harris. He'll need to be a factor tonight for his team as they get primed. It's game time in Los Angeles. Pistons, Lakers. It's next. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. We are getting deep in the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at the Pistons, they're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference.
Well, I think for the Pistons, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson, and it's Duren in at the 5. And for the Lakers, Luka and Reeves are the 1 and the 2. James is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Ayton in at the center position. All right, Grant, when your team is in the second game of a back-to-back, do you play it differently?
You know, it depends on what happened in the first game. Did your starters have to play a lot of minutes? Did you get into double overtime? It just depends, B.A.
Now here's Ayton. Doncic outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Here's Cunningham. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Reeves. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, J.J. Redick had a few moments to share with me. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. From deep three-point land, it's rebounded by Los Angeles. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, you got to think Coach will show this one as an example of what not to do. You got to take care of the ball.
As you know, acquiring a big man was a priority for the Lakers in the offseason, Grant.
And that became a glaring need as we saw in their first-round exit against Minnesota. But enter DeAndre Ayton, a definite upgrade, B.A. And we know Luka is at his best alongside a rim-running center.
The former #1 pick, Cunningham has dealt with some injuries, but when he's healthy, he's always a factor.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The shot by James, no good.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively, 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look. He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Doncic with it, picked up by Cunningham. The Lakers with another miss.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Reeves, coming off a terrific game against New York. Here's Doncic. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I mean, you have to love the toughness. Doncic plays with an edge.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Cunningham. The shot misses. Some solid defense from James. And he lobs it up. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Putting that size to great use. All Ayton has to do is pop up to catch the lob.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. WNBA star Nneka Ogwumike on hand tonight.
An all-timer. She played a ton of games on this floor with the Sparks. Off the floor, a fantastic leader.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it's Cunningham missing.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Now here's Reeves. Back to Doncic. Kicks it out to Smart. No good from outside.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Luka Doncic has studied LeBron James' game for a long time, and now they're teammates. Luka said, "It's a dream come true. I always look up to him. I think we both make our teams better. Our IQ is very high. Just having two guys like that on the court helps the whole team out." Back to you guys.
Quite a tandem. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Well, the physicality of the NBA takes some getting used to, but Cunningham is able to make those tough finishes.
Here's James. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Cunningham. Detroit moving the ball around. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Cunningham.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Smart outside. That three's off the mark. The Pistons lead by 3. To the middle. Here's Harris. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Austin Reeves picks one up.
This is Harris putting his physicality to good use, making sure he gets some contact inside and draws the whistle.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Well, one thing you notice about Tobias Harris, he is a worker, a true professional who just wants to do the best job he can for his team, and we've seen the results over the year.
Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Hayes is checked in for Ayton. Hachimura comes in for James. Laravia is checked in for Smart. And it's Kennard in for Reeves. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 3-point lead. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
And it seemed that not a lot went right for them. Plenty of standing around on the offensive end, and their D couldn't make up for it.
Yeah, they just looked totally lost in that game on both ends of the floor. The coach is going to have some choice words for them after that one.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
3-pointer, and that's good. Hachimura for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Pistons have got 6 of 14 in so far. Cunningham against Doncic. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. The Lakers shooting just 38% so far in this one. And it's Hachimura missing.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Doncic pulls down the board. The Lakers trail. On the wing, Hachimura. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Hachimura's got 6 points.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, We've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Harris and Duran together in the middle. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Counted from distance.
Yeah, this is really important to Cunningham's development. He needs to keep rising, firing, and hitting these pull-up jumpers.
Now here's Reeves. Yet to see a basket.
Yeah, he just establishes position and stands firm. That's how you earn your rebound, with strong, solid technique.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the three-pointer by Detroit. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Hits the trifecta.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Kennard, he's checked in for the Lakers. All right, a chance to check out stats for Austin Reeves.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Hayes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. These are his first free throws of the game.
Jackson Hayes, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. And the basket by Hachimura.
Not to be denied, Hachimura has a great motor and competes with the best of them.
Cade gets going. And Reeves pulls it down. Lakers trail by 4. Fires from deep. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's Cunningham with a drive. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice tape.
Laravia outside. And it's off from three-point range. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Thompson's shot is off. The Lakers have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Reeves, the pass to Laravia. Hachimura from long range. Kennard has the open look. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Pass to Laravia. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Laravia's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Cunningham making moves inside. The Lakers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Hachimura, right side. They double him with Harris. Hachimura, the pass to Laravia. Back to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. And the bucket is good. Reeves has got his first bucket in this one.
You know, Reeves is such a crafty and clever player. He's so good at finding ways to score inside.
And it's good. 2 points.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Lakers coach J.J. Redick has brought an attention to detail to this team. Austin Reeves said, quote, set the foundation of doing stuff the right way, and if we do that, we can be a really good team. Redick said it's important to always emphasize the things that you want. That hopefully becomes part of your identity. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And the Pistons with possession here. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Here's Duren. That one a little long. Lakers trail by 3. Laravia outside. Throws it up high. And finished off by Hayes.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Cunningham. 26 points for him last game against Miami.
And we can't skip over his role as distributor. Huge impact, making all the right reads.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. On target from range.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
Here's Reeves. Buries it down low. Reeves has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Here's Cunningham. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Reeves finds Kennard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Hachimura outside. Pass to Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And he gets that one.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
And here's Reeves. He's got 12. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Austin Reeves has been on display for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half-court or in transition, and we've been organized. We've done a really nice job. And overall, our guys fought.
I know you'll keep them organized. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavering. The consistency just hasn't been there. That said, I sure wouldn't want to meet them in the playoffs, though.
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Pistons trail by 3. Luka and Reeves are the 1 and the 2. Marcus Smart out there with James. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. That's the group for J.J. Redick getting going here in the second half. Here's Doncic following the score by Detroit. And stolen by Cunningham. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. From deep. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
This James on the wing, pounded by Harris. Doncic against Cunningham. Gets the bucket and the foul! That one on Thompson.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
At the line for 1, Luka Doncic.
And that one misses.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Robinson gets the bucket.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Lakers trail by 3. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Ayton, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Duren. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Well, this is where Duren looks to score, and it's why he shoots such a high percentage.
Doncic passes to Reeves. They set the screen. Pass to James. Off target from outside. The Pistons on offense. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Harris outside. Outside Robinson. And here is Thompson. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Ayton. That's short off the rim.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now here's Cunningham. 30 points in the game. Off target with the 3. Outside Reeves. Doncic with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And the Pistons pushing it up now. With the floater, and it's Cunningham missing. Lakers trail by 5. Here's James. Thompson pulls it in. Harris passes to Cunningham. Great focus there by Cunningham to knock it down.
And the defense was all over him, but Cunningham shows some toughness inside.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Lakers making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at the Lakers, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
When I look at the Lakers, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Smart for 3, and once again off the mark by Los Angeles.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And how about Marcus Smart, Coach? A 3-time NBA Hustle Award winner.
Yeah, and BA, not to mention a former Defensive Player of the Year. For a 6'3" guard, he's about as physical a presence as you'll find.
And looking at the stats since the All-Star break, here are the teams who have done a remarkable job rebounding the ball. In the third spot, Detroit.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
Hachimura's checked in for Ayton. Here's Cunningham. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Austin Reeves.
Yeah, it's amazing to see him continue to get better. We weren't sure if he could raise his game any higher. Well, he has. And when a star player keeps getting better every year, it speaks to his desire and work ethic.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Pass to Smart to win the cold spell. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And the dunk by Duren.
How much power from Jalen Duren. Goodness.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Now here's Hayes. Lays it up and banks it in. Hayes has got 5 points.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Cunningham drives in. Hachimura with a rebound. Lakers trail by 6. Stolen by Thompson. Robinson against James. It's stolen by Smart. To the inside. Here's Hayes. And then he throws it down as he goes right over Jalen Duren.
Keeping the eyes up. Smart play.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? The Pistons lead by 4. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. On the clock from the arc. They get it back. Outside Robinson. To the paint. Here's Duren. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
And the basket by Hachimura.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
There's Cunningham with a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. And he lobs it up top. Duren with a steal. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. The Lakers trail. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Duren in at center, filling out the middle.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. On the take. Cunningham going up and through the defense.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Duren against Kleba. Duren with a rebound. Well, Detroit's shooting at about 44% so far. For 3, here's Harris. Rebound, the Lakers. Reeves has got 4 rebounds now.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
And here's Harris outside. No good that time.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
The Lakers with another miss. The Pistons have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
The 3, Smith. Detroit with a rebound. Thompson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Robinson. Here's Thompson. He's covered by Connect. Shot clock at 6. The fadeaway. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
When the defense is playing awfully like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Kleba. And finished off by Kleba.
Yeah, well, Reeves is a fantastic passer at his position. His selfless attitude is a big reason why his teammates like playing with him.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. James is checked in for Vanderbilt. LaRavia comes in for Connect. Smart's checked in for Reeves. And Doncic has subbed in for Smith. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them 3-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Huge night for him. I love how he's searching for his shot attempts, trying to carry them to the finish line.
Now here's Doncic. They set the pick. The 3, James. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
Deflected. Smart looking around. To take the lead. Doncic, count it.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pistons. Here's Robinson. Now Thompson. Cunningham outside. Using the glass to lay it in.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Austin Reeves comes in for LaRavia. Now Doncic. Outside Smart. Let's loose for 3. Duren pulls it down. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
And what a night he's having on the glass, putting in the work to help his team close out possession.
Duren pulls it down.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
No. Detroit has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Knocks down the trifecta.
Well, you need a big basket? Find Tobias Harris. He's been here before.
Thompson with a steal. Harris fires. He's off from 3. Lakers trail by 3. Smart with the ball. Now Thompson defending. James misses the 3. For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Harris rebounded by Ayton.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Takes a step back. Reeves. Duren pulls it down. And here are the Pistons. Harris fires. Buries it from outside.
With the pressure mounting, Harris delivers a huge bucket.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
Here's Cunningham. Outside Harris. And they doubled up Cunningham. Clock at 6. Another chance.
Well, when Ayton's coming at you with that size, it changes your shot.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Thompson taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Asar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
The Lakers call timeout. They're trailing by 6. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Now Los Angeles with it.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
And he commits the intentional foul. Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And again with the rebound. This kind of effort is amazing.
Simply put, he will not be denied. And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So it's Detroit picking up the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Houston, Texas, the site for the Nuggets. The terrific pair of Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray, looking to align their efforts as they prepare themselves for the task ahead at Toyota Center. Nuggets, Rockets, the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche NBA, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Houston, they've had a great season, and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And of course, Denver, they're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
And I think for the Rockets, they've remained right there, kind of in the middle of the playoff race, but we're so used to seeing this team be at the top of the heap. They have to be a little bit disappointed.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Jokic is out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Strother in at the small forward position. And for Houston, we'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Tari Easton is out there with Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the center. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. To the paint, here's Jokic. That one falls, coming off the Johnson feet.
And they try to stonewall Jokic, but he's not having it. He's just fearless going up inside.
Thompson surveying the floor. Outside Durant. 5 to shoot. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
I love the way Durant breaks down defenses, especially in these pick-and-roll matchups.
Murray against Thompson. Jokic high post. Last time out he had 38 points. Brown the pass to Jokic. Here's Strother. It's up a 3. Rebound by Smith. Eason down low. Covered by Brown.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now, beasting.
So Jabari Smith has shown he can be a contributor, but Richard, it is a process.
And you know he's still young, and for a lot of players, especially the taller ones, it takes a couple of years to find your game. Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Murray against Thompson. Smith with a screen on Murray. Smith outside. And it's off from three-point range. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with his plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Now Murray. Following Durant's three-point attempt, Murray finds Johnson. Count it, good. And this game is tied up now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Durant for 3, and Brown pulls it down. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Jokic passes to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Pass to Eason. Now, here's Thompson. This one for 3. Another miss by Houston. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Rockets trail by 4. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Houston making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Green comes in for Smith. And Shepard subbed in for Tari Eason. On defense, Denver. Pass to Shepard. And here is Green. The wide open look for Durant. Bangs home the trifecta. KD's got a second bucket tonight.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Here's Brown. Gordon with the screen for Brown. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
This past offseason, the Rockets had to find a balance, Richard, between adding talent and maintaining chemistry.
Yeah, that's because continuity was a big factor in their success. But they also understand that in order to win in the postseason, you need star power.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Jokic against Capella. Brown outside. The rebound by KD. And KD's got the ball here for the Rockets. And Johnson kicks to Capella. Pass to Shepard. Out to Thompson. Launches it. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Hardaway passes to Jones. Now, here's Jokic. On the wing, Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Outside, KD. Just 5 to shoot. And they pick up 2. Durant's got 7 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
You know, I think they're going to be happy with how they played here early on.
But they can't afford to get complacent because of the early success. There is still a lot of basketball to be played.
They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Green is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Shepard, and it's Okogie in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Now, here's Şengün. Over Valanciunas. Şengün, no good. Denver in the lead. Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Count the basket.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Pass to Valanciunas. Fires the 3. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. The Rockets shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Outside, Green. Okogie, the pass to Şengün. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Murray. Shepard, that's good.
Showing how tough he is. Shepard doesn't get rattled by the physicality.
Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Thompson making some changes. Durant's checked in for Green. It's Thompson in for Josh Okogie. And a switcher also for Denver. Jokic is checked in. Now here is Hardaway. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. A nice shot by Brown. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity, and he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at, and if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back to you.
Truly the love for the game. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Richard, we know that anytime Alperen Şengün steps on the floor, he's a triple-double threat.
Yeah, he's one of the tallest players to ever have multiple triple-doubles. Şengün is such a great passer, it adds another dimension to their offense.
And the Rockets making a change here. Smith is checked in. The Nuggets also changing it up. Johnson comes in for Brown. And Christian Brown subbed in for Hardaway. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Lots of promise in Şengün's game. Certainly has the frame to be special.
Gordon kicks to Murray. Offline with his three. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. We're playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that game is the second of two straight at home. For Denver, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6.
And they trust Murray to get the ball where it needs to go.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's Durant on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. And then Durant with the dunk. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Murray looking around. Gordon finds Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Brown's shot is off. Houston in the lead. Inside. And there's Shepard on the assist by Thompson. Shepard's got 4 points this quarter.
From what I've seen, Shepard would rather shoot from distance, but trusted himself inside that time.
Johnson sets the screen for Gordon. Sinks the three-pointer. Gordon's got the game tied up here for Denver.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Tari Eason comes in for Shepard. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Denver. Here's KD. 23 points his last outing. Thompson outside. Back to Durant. 1:36 left here in the second, and that one is off. Denver's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Jokic sets the screen for Brown. That 3 off the mark. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Thompson passes to Easton. Back to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Capella. No good on the shot. Good defense by Jokic. Tries the spin move. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor. Has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Brown, the pass to Brown. Outside Gordon. And again, Denver no good. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Eason. Up top, Durant. He's guarded by Johnson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Kevin Durant at the line, shooting 1.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Rockets on top as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
KD, you were so on top of it defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
At home, this team is pretty stout. Looking at this upcoming stretch, they're probably licking their chops.
Well, we're talking pork chops or lamb chops, or what kind of chops are we talking?
Or chops could mean acumen, being great at what you do. Kind of like you two mutton chops. And guys, turning back to the first half of our game, KD doing whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted.
We see this night in and night out. Durant is a machine, elite scorer from all levels, and he doesn't wear down.
Yeah, you just keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them and feeding them and feeding them, and serve me a plate up too, but you keep feeding them and feeding them.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The Nuggets trail by 5. So on the floor for Denver. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Jokic is out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Strother in at the small forward. Murray, good. Murray's got the first field goal of the second half for the Nuggets.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now here's Durant. Thompson from down in the low post. It goes. Thompson's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Rockets. When it comes to handling business off the floor, Richard, there might be no one better at doing it than Kevin Durant.
Oh, he's definitely very active, spreading his money around over 40 ventures or so. KD clearly understands the importance of investing and how beneficial it can be long term.
And the basketball IQ of Jokic is off the charts. Terrific kick-out pass to the shooter there.
Eason's shot is good.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's Jokic top of the key. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 8.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
For 3, Durant. So smooth on the 3 from Durant.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Pass to Strother. Johnson the screen. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Houston making a switch. Shepard's checked in. And a switcher also for Denver. Gordon's checked in. Rockets leading by 6. Eason passes to Şengün. Shepard with the ball. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's Brown. He has 5. Here's Jokic. Great defense that time from Şengün. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for Tari Eason. So a moment now to see the story for Jabari Smith.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Back to you, Kevin.
They're sure good with him in the lineup. Okay, thank you, Allie. Denver with the ball. The Rockets making the shot. Shot by Gordon, wide open. They get the rebound. It's Jokic inside.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Houston moving the ball around. Pass to Shepard. Shoots the 3. Here's Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And smart play by Smith, using that build to get in there and just fight for the rebound and the finish.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Murray.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Okogie. Launches a three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Time to go courtside and hear what's going on with Kevin Durant. Allie, what's his status?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Rockets. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've decided this is an injury that can be played through, but we'll see if it's a limiting factor. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Guys, it doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
Thompson the bounce pass. Pass to Shepard. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Shepard's got his third basket of the night.
This is what had scouts eyeing Shepard early on, his ability to shoot with range.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Johnson kicks to Murray. To the left side wing. Jokic inside. Şengün's there. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
That free throw, no good.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
Houston making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Green comes in for Smith. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Amen Thompson. Good on the second free throw. 34 seconds left in the third. Pass to Capella. Here's Shepard. Now Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3, and another 3 for Houston.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Beyond the arc. Pickett, that's good. Pickett's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Rockets lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And we get a report from the sideline as we get the scoop on Tari Eason. Allie?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Houston. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's an injury that may have sidelined some players, but they've cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
Good information as always, Allie. We thank you.
Yeah, there's a lot of anticipation around this, as always, when dealing with injuries.
We've got Alperen Şengün. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Green. Then there's Shepard, and it's Okogie in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's Shepard, following the score by Jamal Murray. Shepard, the pass to Green. Down against Şengün. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Rockets lead by 7. On the wing, Murray. There's the triple. Rockets with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10 to the inside. Here's Finney Smith. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now a 9-point Rocket lead. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Checked in for Houston. And Denver with a change here, too. Jokic has checked in for Valanciunas. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now here's Murray. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
And it's Shepard missing. The Nuggets trail by 7. Pass to Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And if you were to assemble a first-team all-second rounders, Jokic would be a shoo-in.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Green. Tari Eason comes in for Josh Okogie. It's Thompson in for Shepard. And Jokic drops them both. Rockets leading by 5. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Durant inside. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Here's Strother. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
Now here's Durant. Thompson fires and hit the 3. Now Johnson jacks up a 3. Şengün with the rebound. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Eason. Jokic with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside, Murray. And they pick up the 2.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk. minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes. Here's Eason. Left side, KD.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
At the line for your Rockets, Kevin Durant, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And here's Jokic. Jokic tries the number. Brown! And he does not hit.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Now Smith. They double him with Jokic. Sengun missed on the 3.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Murray. Brown with the screen on top. Jokic. Durant rips down the rebound. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Durant going to work inside.
He is one of the most elite scorers we have seen. You want KD with the ball.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Now, here's Jokic. Outside Murray. And down goes the 3.
Coming through in the clutch. Murray, no stranger to being a hero.
And Durant gets double teamed. It drops.
What a big shot from Durant. This guy is the definition of clutch.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away.
On their way to the floor, your Rockets.
Murray fires away. The 3 goes down.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
From outside, cleared away by Eason. And the call up against Jokic. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
For your Rockets, 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Launches it. Can't get it. And that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for Houston, Kevin Durant, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce. She's standing by with our player of the game.
Kevin, you had a great performance individually. What made the game look so easy for you?
Well, my teammates, they played so well tonight, setting everybody up. And I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
Winning time. That's what I like to hear. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
It's time to meet and greet your Hornets starting 5. At center, 6 feet 10 inches, number 14, Musa Diabate. At the power forward position, 6 feet 7, number 0, Miles Bridges. At point guard, 6 feet 7, number 1, LaMelo Ball. Number 7, Chemical. Your Hornets head coach is Charles Lee. One more time, let's hear it for your Charlotte Hornets.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. Sam Hauser out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. And for the Hornets, Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Miles Bridges is out there with Knippel. And it's Diabate in at the center position. And not too often we see a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, BA, and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
Now Tatum. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Pass to Knippel. Back to Ball. Now Bridges. Takes a 3, buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Boston on offense. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Ball. His last outing, we saw him score 22. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time.
First team foul.
That's his first foul. First quarter, just over a minute played. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, excellent vision that time by Bridges to be able to make that pass. Really good, unselfish play there.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Shot to stop the run. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Knocks down the long J.
This is why Tatum is a superstar. His confidence in shooting the ball right away, quick release, money.
Now here's Ball. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Bridges misses.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
And stolen by Bridges. Here's Ball. Uses the glass on the layup.
Hey, Ball has tremendous confidence, oozing with confidence. He feels like he can cross up anybody defending him.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And he makes a first.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
And Charlotte making a change here. White's checked in. The 3 from Ball. Knocks down the triple. Ball's got 5 points.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Celtics trail by 6. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by White.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
With the drive, good work defensively by White. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. From outside the arc, drills it from deep. Give him 8 points now.
How about the pace that Tatum plays with? Excellent. I mean, when he's feeling it, he can pull up effortlessly off the dribble. Nice.
Back to Ball. For 3, Bridges. Can't get it to drop. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Pass to Vucevic. They double-team Vucevic. White with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Bridges. Denied by Tatum.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
Hornets leading by 3. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Now here's Tatum. His last outing, he had 20.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, Clark, teams are prepping for the playoff push right now. That must put them in a unique mindset.
Well, staying focused on the same goal, having everybody tied together. Any issues that are bubbling up that could derail you need to be squashed and squelched so that you're at peak form come playoff time. That's what you're striving for.
And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You look at Boston, with the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And of course, the Hornets not posing much of a threat right now.
You know, for the Celtics, their fans were expecting a lot from this team this year, and they haven't disappointed them. It's been a terrific season, and they're far from done yet heading into the playoffs.
It's obvious their eyes have been squarely on the postseason for a while. It'll be fascinating to see if the regular season dominance carries over.
Now here's Bridges. In his last outing, 16 points for him. There's Ball with a 3, and the three-pointer goes. Ball's got 8.
You know, looking at Ball's numbers, LaMelo takes a bunch of threes, and that really helps his team spacing.
Bounces high off the rim and drops. 52 seconds left in the first. Pass to Ball. The 3 is up. Boston pulls it in. Last time they met in Boston.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Now here's White. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Phoenix. Tatum inside. He nails it, and we're tied. 12 points for him.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Down low. Here's Bridges, and slammed it home, and the foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Tatum.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. Miles Bridges. Shooting 1.
Five ticks left in the first quarter here. With 2 seconds left. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from White.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, these hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Hornets out in front. They lead by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3. Now here's White. No points yet. Here's Bridges. Right wing. James passes to Bridges. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Tatum. Bridges misses. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Hornets trail by 4. Here's White. Here's Bridges. Oh! What a hammer!
And that is why Bridges is considered a premier dunker.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Miller's checked in for James. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. Number 1, the Hornets.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Charlotte trailing. White with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. McNeely for 3. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Rebounded by McNeely. The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to White. And here's Bridges. Sinks that one from the post. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter.
Good job from the interior. Bridges just taking his time and letting these shots come naturally.
Howard home!
Oh, wow! An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to McNeely. Tries it from 16. And again, it's Charlotte converting. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
White against White. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And they're first in the NBA in opposing field goal percentage. What a testament that is to the team. They all put in the work on the defensive end of the floor.
And they are number 1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. White for 3, and the rebound goes to the Hornets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
They definitely came into that one hoping to be competitive. Unfortunately, they were anything but.
It wasn't pretty. That's definitely the case. I mean, I know they'd like to scrub that game from their memories and actually erase it from the hard drive.
Outside White. There's Ball with a 3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. White. The rebound by Bridges.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
White for 3. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Hauser. Off target at the rim. Hornets trail by 5. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Miller with it. Guarded by Hauser. Miller, the pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Flipping the switch right now. There's no stopping Miles Bridges. He knows it, and his teammates do too.
Inside. White gets it to go.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
Miller outside. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Miller's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's Vucevic, high post. Pass to Tatum. White on the wing. Kick out to Brown. The three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he's going for the lob. Tatum with a steal. Launches it from deep. Misses his fourth shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. Inside.
Oh!
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, make no mistake about it. White can really get up. I mean, he enjoys showcasing his athleticism.
Ooh, here's White on the drive. That won't go. He's 5 for 12 now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Just 2 to shoot. Miller can't get it to go. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. White can't hit. Charlotte's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. It's Bridges on the wing. White looking it over. Puts up a 3. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Charlotte on top, up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, let's rev it up and get ready for your Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule on tap for tonight. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas, we got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And guys, the Charlotte Hornets are in an even game.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Knipple out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Guys?
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball.
Celtics ball.
Here's a look at some stats for Jaylen Brown. a minute played as the second half gets going. Great D that time from Miller. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for grandstand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
And looking at the wing position right now, here are the most impressive scorers at the small forward spot since the All-Star break. Jaylen Brown, third.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
Well, we know the small forward spot is where the bulk of the scoring load rests on most teams. I mean, those players on that list always come through in the scoring department. These guys pack a lot of firepower.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Well, that's a rebounding clinic right there. He boxed out and then went up aggressively and strong for it.
To the paint. Will it go? That's good from Knipple. On the assist by Bridges.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Celtics lead by 4. Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown fighting through contact.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
First team foul.
It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Miller. Hauser outside. Back to Brown, over Knipple. That one's wide left.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Miller, the pass to Bridges. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Brown. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Bridges. The Hornets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Knipple for the lead. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
White, he's checked in for Charlotte. No good. Unable to win this run. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Ball. Hauser grabs the board. Hauser's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. That one goes. Count it.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Up top, White. Pounded by Ball. Oh, White with the soft touch on the floater.
Nice selection that time by White. Going to the floater. Every guard needs to have that in his back pocket.
Tatum against Bridges. Off target from 3-point range.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And Tatum flying in for the fast break delivery.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Bridges down low. Tatum's there to the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A true playmaker. The ball isn't creating for himself. He's creating for others.
For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Back to Brown for 3. Ball with the rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. the team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
It's deflected. Outside, Brown. Fires for three. They get it again. The kick out to White. Jacks up a three. Brown can't hit.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And they double up ball. And here's Knipple from the arc. Boston with a rebound. Brown looking around. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Celtics. They lead by a bucket. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Time for the final quarter, fans.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. Jason Tatum out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. Outside Tatum. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That's on Grant Williams.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
And Charlotte making a change here. Salon's checked in.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That's the first of a three-game trip out on the road for them. No good with the triple. The Celtics with the lead. Brown attacking. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. White's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
At the line for the Hornets, LaMelo Ball. One shot.
Tillman's checked in for Salon.
Number 26, Xavier Tillman Sr.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Miller finds White. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Tatum.
And a nimble play by White, able to somehow adjust to the foul and still make the basket.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Boston trailing. Here's White. He takes it in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Tell you what, a move like that, hard to the bucket, always going to get your teammates excited and up off the bench.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Miller on the wing, launches it. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Kept alive. The kick out to White. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
From downtown, it's hauled in by White. White's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller outside. From outside, off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Rough start for him for sure. He needs to make a shot just to gain some confidence.
White, good.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Diabate's checked in for Charlotte. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Miller can't get it to go.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
And stolen by Brown. They push it up 4 on 3. Oh, there's the alley. Tatum can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Brown. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here.
Miles Bridges.
They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Rebounded by Vucevic.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad because it was a nice look.
And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Ball fires from distance. LaMelo Ball.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
White outside. In the corner, Tatum. From deep. Can't get it.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Brandon Miller. And they get it back. Outside ball. The steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's the pass to Brown. Stolen by Miller. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
You know, you come up with a list of all of the creative players in the league, and, you know, you've got to have LaMelo Ball on that list somewhere near the top. You know, he gives you head-turning passes at least a couple of times a game.
Hauser outside. Tatum! And again, another missed shot. Hornets leading by 9. 14 feet away. Cleared away by White.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Fires away from outside. The free is in.
Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
Ooh, he leaves no question.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
Celtics trail by 8. Brown fires. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Miller against Brown. Miller outside. Just 5 on the clock. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's a pass to Tatum. Now White. It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Miller, and the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard, but you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Boston calls time here. They're losing by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Outside, Brown. Yes, sir, with the 3.
3 points.
And an intentional foul right there.
Jason Tatum, 4th personal foul. At the line for the Hornets, Miller, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. It's White with a drive.
Derek White.
So it's Charlotte winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.